Hello, everybody. Welcome to week 16 of Mario Sluggers Epilogue League Season 2. This is the first part of it. So this is the 8-match night, as opposed to the 4-match night on Monday. Hello, welcome everybody. I am joined by Ash and Lucky to begin the night.
Hello.
And then there will be no one after that because Joe's unfortunately not going to be able to make it, even though he didn't tell me until just recently. But it's fine. I'm not salty about that at all. So yeah. Tonight's a big night for groups 2 and 3. The potential that they could be locked in for the playoffs is decently high tonight. Yeah. That's all I really gotta say for, like, the preamble shit. Playoffs are fast approaching, as will sign-ups for Season 3 be opening, along with, voting for the postseason tournament that we'll be doing. You could just clone Choco and have 2 Chocos in the booth. If there was 2 Chocos in the booth, we're gonna be fighting over the ad money, and that's just not good. I can barely take care of one of me, let alone 2 of me. Anyways, first matchup is the Rest versus the Lucky Launchers. Lucky, you are biased in this, so you will get to say your piece first.
I mean, I just feel like the Rest just isn't the team that's gonna be able to keep up with the Launchers' firepower, especially since I believe we're on Wario City night, if I'm not wrong.
That's what it says on my sheet.
If the Rest really want a chance, they're gonna have to get have a lot of luck on their side. But we've seen that the Launchers can choke very hard against teams that would otherwise feel like they could be easy games, especially which will 100% come up next week, as next week will be the Launchers' grudge match against the Salad Bowl.
That is interesting. Ash?
I'm a big fan of the underdog, so I'm gonna root for the Rest. They have some brown meat. They're not slouches. I mean, they have, what are they right now? 4 and 9.
Yeah, they're not. Although I'm pretty sure the Rest are not doing too hot in the standings.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they're the Boomer Bust team.
They're the only team that stands a chance to make the playoffs besides the Hydrators right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna root for the underdog.
If they lose here to the Lucky Launchers, then they're out. And the Hydrators get their spot for free. So, there's that. Well, I don't think the Rest have a good chance. Personally, I just don't think that the odds are in their favor. I didn't even start the Gamba. My apologies. Yeah. It's not looking good for the Rest. The odds are incredibly slim. Anyways, anybody else have anything to add before we start? I'll take that as a no. Let's get going.
Let's do it.
Wiggler starting pitcher for the Lucky Launchers.
As always.
Down with the Wiggler.
It's the wild ride. You gotta trust the wild ride.
Irvine gonna be able to get to first base. Gonna predict the game. Baby Peach is gonna win a grand slam.
That's a home run attempt.
Why do you consistently try to predict like 1 in a million plays?
Yeah, it's definitely 1 in a million plays.
Especially Baby Peach being called out as the grand slammer. Like, calling a grand slam in general is already pretty low, and then being like a grand slam with probably the second worst batter on the team.
Oh, hello, Pixel. Welcome.
This is an RBI chance for Peach. Ooh, but she's just gonna hit in the PD. Up just as Peach goes down, though, is Daisy.
And
Not starting off with a good hit.
Daisy.
Charged a bit late, got bad contact.
Not quite able to get a good contact with that ball is going to lead to a quick out. Wiggler gets a little bit better and gets a base hit.
And that is going to bring up Petey.
Oh, that's foul.
That's foul.
Peach doesn't jump for that for some reason. Will they go to the third?
It's going to get runners on the corners at least. It's going to be a good hit. That's going to be 1 run getting in from Jill.
First run of the game. An RBI off of Jill's bat. Peach misses the slide.
Misses the dive.
And that arrow is going to lead to devastation. We need to not sound so excited when things happen like that.
They're gonna stick at third, not gonna go for the.
I hate this map because of shit like that.
Only a little bit better, and that could have been an inside the park home run.
You already got better off of that. You got a.
If that was in right field instead of left field, that probably would have been inside the park. Charlotte gets a single to send Yoshi home. Madge gets another hit. Somehow Charlotte gets the third off that.
Charlotte's fast, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Hammer Road hits it a little too hard, that's going to be a quick out.
Yep. That is going to bring up Trevor. Trevor has not been doing very good since the rebuild. Not rebuild, but the changes.
Trevor able to get an RBI in that situation, thanks to a foul ball and an arrow.
Yeah. Foul ball and error. How about arrow and error?
I wouldn't call that an
Yep.
error.
It was a misdive.
I wouldn't call the misdive an error.
Yeah, but it's at least a misdive.
Like, I literally would not call that an error, though. Like, that's...
Yeah, no, you're right.
Oh, seems that Lucky has decided to be summoned by Satan, so I guess we'll be talking to him later.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Please go back to hell. Nobody wants you here.
Demon spawn, back with you.
Ah, it's still here. The demon. That's an error. Edie hits it high and far. That's a 2-run homer.
Hello?
Hello.
Am I still a robot?
No, you're good right now.
So, somehow you're no longer
Better.
possessed by Satan. I don't know how that
Oh my
worked out.
god. That's a solo shot from Jill.
Yeah, that was a solo shot from Jill.
That's gonna send Birdo off the mound, which will help their infields at the very least. But we are still on 0 outs at the moment.
Yeah, the Lucky Launchers are currently at 0, yes.
Make that 1. We both invoked Rule 1 there.
No. No, I didn't.
You said it.
No, I was merely correcting you. Setting tone parameters.
Not just gonna hit into out number 3.
Yeah, rapid succession of outs there that ended the inning.
The heck? That was.
Baby Peach got out really quickly. Baby DK up to bat. That's 2 strikes.
Home run attempt. It's out of there.
That's gonna be the first run for the rest. Off of the
rest
banana bat. Oh, DK.
Yep. Junior.
Baby DK.
Baby DK.
Not
I don't know
Junior.
why. Yeah, no, sorry.
It was not the junior.
Baby DK.
That's
the
a
hell?
ground rule double. What a play! That was wild.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be a double
That's gonna
play
be a
in the
double
inning.
play. At the very least, the rest are not ending the game scoreless.
And there they go, they scored.
Bad
No.
contact from Hammer Bro.
Yeah, no good contact for Hammer Bro. It's gonna ground out really quick. Is that the first ground rule double of the season? No, there's been a few of them, but that one was definitely one of the most interesting ones.
Yeah, there's been a couple. You know, home run here would actually no, it wouldn't. I don't know. I'm just gonna stop talking.
Whoa, 2-2.
Come on.
And that's gonna be a double play from Birdo.
Yep. That
A
strikeout.
strikeout on Toadsworth. Wow.
Vote.
The bananas causing a miss. Second time this game.
Yep.
You're not gonna make the same jokes? I appreciate you not making the same jokes. I would very much like to keep it interesting.
But that's caught by
Oh, it's an
Hydrators.
out. That's straight to Koopa.
You can see how the egg continues going.
Yeah, the egg took out Jill.
The game remains 8-1 going into the bottom of the fourth. Wiggler, get in.
Oh,
barely.
foul.
That really looks like it was going to be a home run.
Sometimes it'd be
Opt for the
like
single.
that.
Yep, gonna opt for the single, which is, to be honest, as much equally as good when Petey is next. So Petey does only get a single. And that's going to be a
Double play.
play.
Double play.
Triple play. What a fucking play. Holy shit.
Peach is just holding the launchers at bay since she got put on the mound.
Baby Peach not able to keep it in the field.
Another one straight down the middle.
That's gonna be 2 runners on.
For Baby DK. 2 chem links.
Just enough to get it over.
And the arrow's gonna be devastating. Baby Peach barely not out.
Over Petey's head, and
The
that's gonna
rest
be
are-
2 more runs.
the rest are
and-
rearing for more.
Nope, Baby DK stopped. Didn't make it. And he got out.
It's 8-3. Oh my goodness, the arrows.
The arrows giveth and the arrows taketh away.
Serious. I mean, that's my decision being on this map.
And that was exactly why I didn't pick this map.
That's gonna be a double play from PD, though. Hey, I mean, there's some games where the arrows have just completely helped me win. And I've only lost once at home.
At the lead, which is good.
On my head. I gotta be on this right now.
You what now?
Shitty pair of headphones.
Oh.
Yeah, my normal pair died. There's Star Pitch from PD. Not from PD, sorry, from Wiggler. I was staring at PD.
I was gonna say, the only times I've ever seen PD get on the mound and do a star pitch, they immediately came off.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, this... Oh. Peach messes up.
Ah. Lion Coach is gonna get a talking to after that.
That's gonna be 3. Hammer Bros starting it off with the solar homer. To 3.
This map was picked last season. Last season, this map was owned by the Extra Lives.
Wasn't that the day version?
No, it was a night version.
Maybe I'm just misremembering, because I feel like those are like the only games I watched. With the Extra Lives versus the, I think versus the Pancake Bunnies.
Oh, just over the head, and a bounce! Hate to see it.
Yeah, Wario City Night was owned by the Wario Muscles. And that was the only time we ever went there.
He has one home.
And then we had Daisy Cruiser Day, but not Daisy Cruiser Night. We had DK Jungle Night, but not DK Jungle Day. We had Yoshi Park Night and Day. We had Luigi Mansion, Mario Stadium Night and Day, And then Bowser Jr. and Peach Ice Garden, or Bowser's Castle and Peach Ice Garden, both day and night. So those are like the fields we had. Why Toadette dive to catch the ball? Because Toadette thought she could catch it. I don't know what else to say about that.
Toadette thought she had game.
There's a chance Petey might not get MVP this game assuming the launchers win.
I would love to see Petey not get MVP this game.
That'd be MVP number 10.
Yep.
Exactly, which is why I don't want PG to get MVP. Other people deserve it.
I don't need you to keep frickin' jerking off to
Hey, he's not
Petey
even the
just
number
getting
one player
MVPs.
anymore. Bowser beat him out last week. Bowser beat him out last week. Does Peach have chemistry for Yoshi's? Home run here will end the game immediately. Not a home run though. We'll get one in though, making it 12-3. Oh, not gonna be this inning though. As Birdo prevents the end of the game from potentially coming with future batters. Peach secures a single. Ooh, and that's down the line for a double. Wiggler is finally tired of the That's a home run. As that is a 3-run homer to make it 12-6. And that will take Wiggler off the mound and finally put in Daisy. And Hammer Bros succeeds in completing all 3 outs this inning.
That arrow. Gonna let Daisy get a double.
That's going to be runners on the corners for Petey. Who's going to send it? There's no chem there. That's gone. That will put the lead back up at 9 at 15-6. Blue Yoshi trying to bunt. And all it's season doing is hitting Light Blue Yoshi, who is still on home. That probably would have actually worked if Charlotte had waited a moment. The rest need 9 here to send it back to the launchers and have a shot to win here in the 9. Star pitch from Daly. What's it through though? Powerful blue ball is going to result in a double. Don't really know what was going on there. Going on with that throw.
It was a very long throw for a cutoff runner, or cutoff thrower that was way too far away.
Yeah.
That's going to be an out.
Yep. One out remaining. 10 runs, 9 to 10 runs needed. And Toadsworth. Actually, no. The Powzier is going to save it, boss. Please.
No, it doesn't. Because Toadsworth doesn't get there in time. Or the ball doesn't get there in time.
The Pow does not get there in time. And that is the MVP number 10 for Petey Piranha.
That means the Monarch, or sorry, not the Mars. The rest fall to 4 and 10. The launchers move up to 11 and 3. I'm pretty sure that also means the end of the playoff push for the rest.
Yep.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
I hate when I alt-tab and it doesn't accept my alt-tab when I'm trying to do it. This way it's just like, oh yeah, no, you want to keep pressing on the fucking Wii screen, right? No, I don't. Thank you. Daisy not really contributing all that much to this game.
Yeah. Scoring less than average, though.
He didn't play a full game. He only played 8.5 innings. Alright, that's going to be the first game. Nobody voted against Lucky Launchers, so there you go. Next matchup is going to be the Hydrators versus the Salad Bowl. We're going to be back in 3 minutes.
I was literally the only person that...
shit, that's a trap. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I saw the slingshot and I went, oh, slingshot, and then it says, as I was clicking yes, it said like sling slat, and I was like, no! Iron boots are gonna go free shot. For 100.
I'm insane.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Don't let him snipe us.
Oh no! Blake!
I said, don't let him snipe us.
That was it. That was fantastic. Oh man. That's a team.
That is a stream highlight. Some people don't. Some people don't care if you do or not. Some people, I don't care if you
Wait, is her friend Kenshi's? Kenshi went for the teach and defense. Oh! Oh, man. She acts like it's nothing. Oh my god, right? We got you baited! We got you baited!
Was just making sure before we move back. Anyway, welcome to game 2. The Hydrators versus the Salad Bowl. Ash, what do you think of this matchup?
Oh, that's the Hydrators of the team with the double critter. The
Yes.
Hydrators.
Yes, the Hydrators have the most
Yes.
alligators on their team, more alligators than the other team. Weirdly enough. Maybe that's something to do with the water. I don't know.
Yeah, something.
Something like
in
that.
the water. Something water. Get good. Yeah, so Hydrators.
Hydrators, okay. Lucky, what do you think?
I mean, I think that the Hydrators kind of just have this. Hydrators just have a ton of firepower that the Salad Bowl just a lot of the time struggles to put out.
Right, that's fair. I also think that the Hydrators have the best chance here. Their offense is significantly better, and the defense is better. But, I mean, can't count out the Salad Bowl just entirely, because they do tend to unexpectedly do well when it matters. So, anyways, here we go. Also, shoutouts to the people that are watching me on YouTube, because I see we got a few watchers now, not just Yoshi over there. Appreciate y'all. Playboy!
We're back on Wario City.
Yeah, now it's the daytime.
Yep.
Now this wasn't a field we used last season.
We'll also be starting the week here next week.
Oh, because you'll be at the Salad Bowls.
Yeah, the salad. It'll be the launchers against the Salad Bowl with the Salad Bowl foam.
Cool.
Like I said, the launchers are going to be on starting with this week. The launchers are at Wario City until the end of the main season.
The salad dye? What kind of dye is in the salad? Also, why would you be eating a salad with dye in it?
That is a very good question.
Oh, Lulu hits it high and far! But is it gonna get enough? No, it doesn't! And that's gonna be the end of the inning. Dry Bones White starting off the game for Salad Bowl. That is going to be hot. Not quite enough behind it. Roddy trying to get a home run, but it's not going to be enough. As back-to-back attempts for home runs by the Salad Bowl result in a catch. Wait, I just noticed that Eiffel Tower in the background. What? Why have I just noticed that Eiffel Tower? It's nighttime, you see? You see nighttime, Yoshi? You need to get your eyes checked.
No, it's definitely day.
Or somebody casts daylight on the arena. One or the other.
We'll go with that.
Telez able to get a glove on that. Quick response. And nobody gets any points in the first inning. Water versus a water bowl? No, it's a salad bowl. It's a difference. It's a bowl. Lettuce is 90% water. Yeah, I was about to say it's a bowl for carrying water-like structures, or structures made of water, but it's not water itself. Green water.
Water?
Apparently leaves are green water.
Okay. I like me some kale mixed with vegetables, aka a smoothie.
So yeah, if you grind up kale and it becomes a green liquid, is that green water, Sora? At that point? Or is that kale soup? I don't make these rules? You're the one calling it green water. What do you fucking mean you don't make rules? You started this. You unable to get the bases loaded.
Bases loaded 4, and it's up to Yoshi. Yoshi Prime.
You also call them Yoshi Prime?
Yeah.
That's Yoshi OG.
This is Green Yoshi, damn it.
Yeah. He's the original. He gets the original gangster tag.
OG original greenie.
Yes. Original greenster. The baby swings are just so weird. Is that gone?
No, that's out.
No,
Okay.
it's
I was gonna say. Baby swinging for the fences.
Hey, BBDK got one last game. I think.
Yeah, but Baby DK is a powerhouse. I guess Baby Daisy technically is too, but not quite the same crazy. Not the same crazy levels. Yoshi backwards K.
Just stands there, doesn't even swing.
Baby Mario gets big contact. It's another home run attempt. Still no score after 2.
Critters open up though.
Shy Guy slide catching that. Through the advent of Shy Guy black hole powers. Yoshi is.
I got black hole powers.
Yoshi is say no. Yoshi is saying that they're getting MVP. That's gonna bring the first strike of the game from Brown Critter.
Does the Salad Bowl not have any chem on that side?
Nope, only Kim on the left side.
Forgot about that.
I believe that the intended design of their team is that King Boo gets replaced by Bowser Jr. on first base, which was King Boo to first base. And then Bowser Jr. replaces Red Magikoopa, sending him out to right field. I believe he has chemistry with Ronnie.
Yeah.
I just think that it's a bit risky to have a two-step setup for your defense.
Yeah,
Like-
you're putting... You're leaving yourself with no chemistry until you can have your outfield until you've gone through 2 batters, which means things have been going wrong. Two pitches, which means that things have probably been going bad.
Yeah, I'm just double checking the chemistry really quick. Yeah, Bowser Jr. has chemistry with Ronnie, so I think that was the intent by design. is that eventually Bowser Jr. ends up in right field.
Elbow.
That was so foul. And another backwards
strikeout.
K for this team. Or wait, was that the other team that got it?
No, that was the solid ball. Was the other strikeout? Was
Yeah,
against,
okay.
Bonnie. No, it was against Red Yoshi.
Yeah, so both teams have a backwards K, but still crazy that there was two in the same game.
Yeah, we don't see those often.
Third star pitch.
No, no contact. That's going to lead to an out. Three runs.
Or Bowser Jr. getting tired, which to be honest might be what the Salad Bowl want to try and get him off the mound.
Yeah, the problem is once the Salad Bowl move Magic Koopa to the mound, like I think that's it for their pitching depth.
Yeah, there's.
Oh wait, no, they have
there's
Baby Daisy as well. Oh, Bowser Jr. getting switched with Baby Daisy.
Which is even worse because that means it's only a 50-50 on if the plan to put Bowser Jr. in the outfield even turns out.
Yeah.
If Magic Koopa was the only person on your team that had a 7 or higher, that'd be one thing. But having a second one, that's going to be disastrous most of the time.
Oh! That is a home run for Dry Bones White. That's not going to be enough. That's going to lead to the end of that inning. We finally had some runs on the board for both teams. 3-1 going to the top of the fourth.
That's just not even close. Another star pitch.
Star pitch from Bowser Jr. Not tricked at all.
I feel like Bowser Jr. has like a really weak star pitch.
Yeah.
Probably.
It and like Wario, it feels like half the time they just hit straight through it.
Wario.
That is gone.
That's not gonna get caught. Green Dry Bones getting a solo homer.
And that's gonna take Bowser Jr. off the mound, sending Baby Daisy.
Baby
which is
Daisy!
What we've been talking about.
Not what you wanted.
As that will permanently cripple the outfield of the Sour Bowl.
Oh, it wasn't a solo home run, it was a 3-run homer, I just realized. Whoops.
Yeah, no, that was a 3-run home run.
I wasn't paying attention. Bases are loaded.
Three chem links, 1.5x modifier for a light green knee.
Hey,
Hit it
right
straight
to the
black
shy
ball.
guy. Still, 5 runs in the top of the 4th. This is gonna put a lot of pressure on the salad bowl.
It'll be really hard to try and make that up.
What a double play!
Out. This is looking dangerous for the salad bowl as both critters are coming up. Baby Daisy burning through those star pitches though. Already off the mound after that.
And there's Magic Koopa, and that's gonna put Baby Daisy in the outfield, which there's a 0 chance that chemistry could ever be corrected after that point, unless somehow they get, what, Baby Mario and Red Yoshi into the outfield?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what you want me to say, Uber. Like, yes, it's happened multiple times this season. I think this is the only time I've really noticed the vision of it. And that's the only reason why I'm even saying anything. I always just assumed they didn't plan to have a solid right field. I didn't see the idea was to get them to rotate into the right spots.
Bases loaded for GBD / GDB.
Oh,
What
Critter
is going
hesitated!
on?
Critter hesitated! Critter hesitated!
Hesitation.
alligators both won a third.
Oh yeah, that's true. Red Magicube only joined in the second half of the season. L gang moves. I believe that before then, that might have been, who was that before? Who's that position before? I don't care enough to check right now. But...
Amaranth.
Amaranth? Oh, Amaranth didn't have any chem with Ronnie.
Yeah, there's no chem. They've had that missing chem like all season.
They also had Greg, and yeah, Greg would have had chemistry with Amaranth, you're right.
Yeah, they actually did have chem because of Greg.
Out. Oh my god, violence!
Why are we being violent? Violence is not necessary in baseball. It kind of absolutely is necessary.
That's gone. No chem there.
2-run homer.
That will put the Salad Bowl in Mercy territory. And take Magic off the mound to put in Dry Bones.
Now they have no chem on either side.
Yeah, even worse. Luckily, they stopped the bleeding with that hit. Need 1 run to stay in the game here.
Your favorite Mario game? Welcome to the stream. Dry Bones hits it high. And that's gonna go over the wall before the outfield could respond.
The Salad Bowl stay in it. I gotta go.
King move hits Kit, and that's gonna be an out.
Thanks for the game.
You even make it through 2 games, Lucky.
Oh.
Rebecca makes it to first. Green dry bones? Ooh, that was way too close. Off the arrow. Y'all ever heard of Dark Horse Slugging Association? No, I have not. Ronnie's gonna be able to get that, get a glove on that. That is gonna be an out. That's gonna be 2 outs, and that's gonna be the end of the top half of that inning. Heading into the bottom of the 7th. 11-2 still. Yoon able to get underneath that one and catch it. Very quick. Red Yoshi able to get a solid base hit there. Baby Mario wants a piece of it, but that's gonna go foul. That is gonna advance the runner. Magic Koopa Red is up to bat. Bases are loaded. Here comes Gray Shy Guy with absolutely no chem on the field.
Yeah.
That's going to be a double play, and it's going to end the inning before any runs can come in. Top of the 8th, 11-2. Red Yoshi doesn't even make an attempt on that.
Gotta love the bunts.
Celeste is not going to make it to base off of that bunt, but advances Yoshi to second. Brown critter up. Emo guy, come on. What do you mean emo? You calling Shy Guy emo because he's wearing gray? He's not even wearing black.
Don't make fun of Shy Guy. Shy Guy's awesome.
Ooh, able to get that one off the back wall. It's gonna let Yoshi get in. Twelve to 2. We're back into Mercy territory. Green critter hits it. That's gonna go off the arrow. Foul ball coming. Doesn't get used, but that's gonna be another run. That's gonna take the pitcher off the mound for Baby Mario.
He's just a baby.
Baby. That sent Magic Koopa to third base, which keeps him out of the way for the most part. We're back in Mercy territory in the bottom of the 8th. The Salad Bowl need at least 1 run to stay in this game, or 2 runs to stay in this game. Wait, you're telling me that Mario is the worst of the babies? Double play is not looking good for the Salad Bowl. That's the game. The Hydrators move up to 8 and 2. Or 8 and 7, sorry, not 8 and 2. Don't mind me. And the Salad Bowl fall to 4 and 11. Double critter MVP. Wait. Yeah. My box score was errored. Time to fix it. Azure Jr. with a strikeout. Unfortunately, only like 2 batters have any batting this game. All right. Next matchup is going to be the Jingsers versus the Shadow Strikers. We'll be back after another 3-minute ad. We'll be back.
It's the fact that these days, it's the fact that you bumbled it. You bumbled it. That was the best part.
I know how it came out. I heard it.
David Joe.
You need a picture of the ball?
Silver Santa says I also hear it is.
No Viagra involved. Just
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh shit, that's a trap! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! I saw the slingshot and I went, oh, slingshot! And then it says, as I was clicking yes, it said like sling slat. And I was like, no! Iron Boots are in the code free shop for 100.
Well, that's
definitely a bad way to find Repel Mystical. Physical's a bad idea.
Thank you. Alright. Next matchup of the night. It's the Jingsers versus the Shadow Strikers. Ash, what do you think?
I think we're in for a good match because, I mean, I like the Jingsers because you know I'm a Bowser fan, but I think the Shadow Strikers have put up some pretty solid games, so I think I'll give it to the Jingsers, because of Bowser and the Black Hole, but I think it's gonna be a close match.
That's also fair. Fair enough. Alright. Yeah. Jingsers have proven to be one of the most difficult teams to get runs against this entire season. They currently sport the lowest runs against across the entire league, with only 69 runs. And as good as the Shadow Strikers offense is, I just don't think they can overcome the insane defense that the Jingsers apparently have. So we're gonna see in real time if the Shadow Strikers can overcome. But it's unlikely. In my book, it's unlikely. Alright. The prediction is closed. Shall we begin?
We shall.
Let's get started.
Let's go. Ladybug.
You wouldn't say Jingsers' defense is insane, but Boo's just a menace? Yeah, but you don't get the lowest runs against average, or the total lowest runs against, without there being something to your defense. You can't just accredit it to one player, because what about the other teams that have Boo as a pitcher? They don't have as low of a points against.
Maybe not.
Maybe a high score coming? Maybe. Zero runs for the Jingsers in the first. Surprisingly. The Shadow Striker is showing some competent defense. I believe the Jingsers destroyed the Shadow Strikers the first time they encountered each other. But I might be misremembering. Critter on the mound is an interesting option. I believe the reason why the Critter's on the mound is this way, when they get swapped with the captain, they get put into shortstop and they don't get moved. Because their team doesn't have a lot of good pitchers, so the rotation is harder to control. The 2-inning game last time. Yeah, it might have been a quick one last time for sure.
I'm not able to get it high enough.
This is week 16, right? So that would be the equivalent of week 7 on the first rotation, I believe. Yep. Nope, that game went 6 innings, and the final score was 16-6. The Jingsers still won it, but yeah. And this game is starting off way different. Because last time, both teams had put up like over 10 runs by this point. Cynthia able to get a glove on that one. Terrible contact for Dark Bones. You never want your ball to hover that far. That high.
Over that phi.
That phi, yeah. The words that come out of my mouth are English, I swear.
I don't believe that all the time. Black hole sun.
Won't you come?
Yep.
And wash away the rain?
Yep.
Okay.
Exactly.
Cloud is the beginning of the black hole.
Yes.
Raven, Alucard, Cynthia, and Bowser make the rest of it.
You get the song.
Raven got caught staring. That's the third backwards K tonight.
We usually see, like, we don't usually see any of those. It's late in the season, they're trying to wait for their pitches, and it's just not going the way that they thought it's gonna go.
Alucard and Cloud both giving Cynthia a boost here for this bat. That's gonna go hard. That looks like a home run. No!
Oh,
Aaron able to get a glove on that, and that's gonna end the black hole before they can score.
very nice catch by the outfield.
Mm-hmm. Bottom of the third here. Third at bat for the Shadow Strikers.
Wow!
Great play by Magikuba's going to keep that them from getting on the base. Lewis hits it through the center. Magikuba doesn't answer this time. Gonna get that base hit. Captain was able to just slightly toss it over the shortstop. Here comes Red Critter, big time batting. But he gets none of it. But the shell saves the day. Bases are loaded for Arn. He got the inning ending out earlier. And he'll follow that up with a solid base hit. That's going to be the first run of the game in the bottom of the third. Goes to the Shadow Strikers. Off of an RBI by Arn. Now here comes Fire Bro. And that's gone. Home grand slam.
Salami!
The Shadow Strikers go up 5-0. The bottom of the third. That's gonna take Boo up the mound. And here comes the captain, Bowser. Base hit by Dark Bones. 2 outs for Reggie, and Reggie's gonna hit it straight to Shy Guy and end the inning. Still, Shadow Strikers up by 5 at the end of the third. Bowser's gonna answer with a home run of his own. Doesn't matter how good your outfield is. Can't stop that. Bowser says he wants a home run, he's getting a home run.
Is that how that works?
Yep. Ground ball is going to send it over, and that's going to be an out. And Diddy gets a jumping catch, ending the inning for the Jingsers. Oh, my brain is farting. I'm sorry. Shadow Strikers are now at to bat at the bottom of the fourth. Badger Cooper makes a clean play to get an out. Lewis up to bat. Sends it to the pocket. And that's going to be a base hit. Star swing from Diddy. Two runners on base. Critter is pre-charging. That's not going to be good enough contact. What is Diddy doing? That's going to be an out. Is Dixie used by any team? I think one team has Dixie right now in an active roster spot. And I believe that team is on bye this week. Yeah, that team's on bye this week. So you don't play.
Who uses Dixie?
The Dynasties.
Oh.
Bases are loaded. That's the second RBI off of this bases loaded situation. Here comes Darkbones. He has chemistry with both of me's. He's gonna opt for a base hit, and that's gonna be another run. Loop-de-loop pitch is gonna lead to a strike. Bowser does it again, that's gonna be strike 2. Is Bowser gonna force the strikeout and end the inning? He is! He's forcing the strikeout. Bowser saving his team from a desperate situation with good pitching.
Cloud not swinging.
Cloud hits it to Diddy, and that's going to be a quick out.
Yep.
Is evil? What is evil? Lewis is not going to get to the back wall. Cloud got sped up at the last second. Ended up catching it. What an extra effort from Cloud. Critter is gonna get there. Diddy's still running. Is Diddy gonna get in? He is. And that is a big disappointment for Bowser. And he comes off the mound.
For you, Bowser.
Aaron gets good contact. That's gonna be a base hit. Fire Bro here. Home run threat. He had a home run earlier this game. Is he gonna do it again? He doesn't. He's gonna end the inning by sending it to Shy Guy. Cynthia first up to bat for this inning. Diddy with another brilliant jumping catch. Red Critter's finally tired. Bowser does not opt to get the home run this time. Kamek is up. That's going to be a double play. That's a change. Since he's a bad boy, Bowser left it up to Kamek, yeah. Jonathan didn't get good contact, didn't make it to base. Round roll to Bowser is gonna lead to another out. And the third hit goes to Blooper. Everybody getting a little bit of action that inning.
But you like to see everybody contributing.
I mean, any team wants to see all their players performing. The switch finally happened, and now Critter is in his preferred position. With Diddy on the mound.
Every time I say it's gonna be a close game for a team, it
Ends up not being? Yeah.
yeah.
I know.
I'm
That's
just
2
not
outs.
gonna talk anymore.
You gotta talk. You gotta talk.
Nope.
Yep.
I refuse. I refuse the comms curse. I rolled a seed for the Hollow Knight tournament yesterday. For like it was 9Y day.
Yep.
It went exactly how you would expect when I roll a seed.
So, terribly.
Absolute dumpster fire.
Mm-hmm.
It was great and wonderful. It was content. I can guarantee it was content.
Oh, I bet it was. Also, nice jump catch by Fire Bro is gonna end the inning.
Bowser monsters do get a run, so let's see if they can bring it back a little. We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back.
Lewis doesn't even make it to base after hitting it all the way to center field. Brown means aren't even that slow. That's crazy.
I was gonna say, brown wings aren't that slow.
Shadow Strikers get completely shut out in the bottom of the 7th. On to the top of the 8th. Diddy will most likely be able to finish this game at the rate that it's been going. And that's exactly what the Shadow Strikers want. They do not want their captain to come off the mound for the rest of the game.
Desperation bunt.
They're advancing the runner. Here comes Bowser.
Yep.
Bowser hits a home run. 2-run homer for the king of the Koopas. Bowser doing Bowser things indeed. Critter doing critter things. Haha, right back.
Always does critter things. Let's be honest.
Might be too late though? Maybe. Might be too late. The fire, and then the train, are they gonna get it out of there in time? Shy Guy's not even moving, never mind. Fire Bro ends the inning. The Shadow Strikers are only up by 5 right now. Critter pre-charging. Don't know why he pre-charged, but that's interesting. That's 2 strike. Oh, that's a strike and a ball, sorry. Critter able to get that one down. That's gonna be a base hit. Arn gets good contact. Critter gets the 3rd. Here comes Fire Bro. Kamek's already tired. Oh, that looks like it might be a home run, but it might be a little too slow. It ended up being too slow, but Critter's gonna take that sack fly, and it's gonna turn into a run.
Ooh.
And Blooper's the new pitcher. Blooper's no slouch. Blooper's got a 7 in pitching, I believe.
Yeah.
Two runners on base for Darkbones. Both of them have Chem. That's a 1.25 boost. Arn's going for it. And that's gonna be a save. 4-11. Still only 1 out. And that's going to be a double play and end the inning. The Jingsers got to put a smooth 7 runs in to win this game, to tie the game.
Just smooth 7 runs.
Just a smooth
Easy
7
peasy.
runs. Easy peasy for this team.
I know. If anyone can do it, it's them.
Raven hits it to the pocket. That's going to be a base hit. Star pitch from Diddy is going to lead to a pop fly for Alucard. The fireball saves the play. Cynthia's up, and then Bowser comes after that. Grand Slam being potentially set up here. Cynthia hits it. That's gonna be fair. That's gonna be bases loaded for Bowser. Diddy is tired, and Diddy's coming off the mound after this Grand Slam. (11-8).
Yeah?
Fireball's gonna catch that. That's gonna be the game. As Kamek's follow-up was just not enough. That does mean I think the Jingsers just fell off the top of the table. Jingsers fall to 10 and 4. And the Shadow Strikers move up to 9 and 5. Aaron getting the MVP nod. Absolutely no batting points from Blooper. Or Kamek. You know, actually, the Shadow Strikers also had 2 players that didn't put up any real points in batting either. And their MVP got less points than Bowser did. All right. I believe we have enough time for the next match. Yes, we do.
Let's go.
They're gonna go immediately into eTeamonym versus L-Gang. What do you think of this matchup, Ash?
eTeamonym is 4th in the league, 8 and 5, so the L-Gang, I think, won their one game that they're gonna win.
Oh,
eTeamonym is a little bit more solid.
Poor Mia.
I know.
Yeah, I agree. I hate to say it, but I agree.
Okay.
Also, somebody lost 900 points from those predictions.
You hate to see it.
You hate to see it. Alright, prediction started for this matchup. Yeah, I'm gonna agree. The L-Gang, well, it's kind of just a patchwork project to try and turn their team from not functional to at least barely functional, but they just don't have enough pieces, I think, to be an actual contender in this matchup. K-Rool's gonna do some damage, obviously, he usually does, but without a secondary batting threat and not enough chem to really, like, force things through chemistry, it's just not gonna work out for them. Meanwhile, eTeamonym has Blue Critter, Boomerang Bro, Dry Bones, and a Pianto, so 4 potential home run threats, plus Mario can occasionally wake up and play, so I just think the eTeamonym has too many weapons. That being said, let's get the show on the road. And yes, like I said, the Jingsers just fell down below the Lucky Launchers because they lost. Wow. Don't tell Lucky, because now he's the #1 team in the entire league right now. But Group 2 hasn't played yet, so.
Don't tell him. We
Don't-
can't give him that ego.
We can't give him the ego boost. He already has an inflated ego.
Yep.
Two solid base hits already for eTeamonym. Bases are loaded for Sid. Just gonna get Mario in for the first run of the game.
Yep.
No out so far. Here comes Blue Critter. A strikeout! Still bases loaded situation for Richter. Only one out. And that's a grand slam. That's the third grand slam tonight, by the way, everybody.
Salamis are hot tonight. Get them while they're hot.
Salami sandwich time. Boomerang, bro. Super dive from Shy Guy leads to a double play. We still have 4 3/4 games to go. That's true. That's true. But we all know how Lucky is. We've all heard Lucky on the comms. What was that? Chris able to get Jerry the third for K-Rool. K-Rool hits it. Richter's gonna catch it. Mario bobbles it. That's gonna be the first run for the L Gang.
I'm not allowed to predict anything.
Foul off the wall for Luigi. Mario, not willing to let his brother get anything, ends up making a double play.
Mario gets a good chunk of that.
Luigi able to get some massive height to catch that ball.
Luigi. Green Shaggy!
Green Shaggy gets good contact. That's gonna be a base hit. Two outs. Here comes Greg, the green Koopa. Mario hopping and jumping, catching that ball. Post-play shell damage. Solid double play is going to keep eTeamonym from getting another run.
Still up 5-0. Oh, 5-1 now.
Mario quick on the draw there. Able to get that out before the shell hits him. K-Rool. That's a home run. If that's going to hit the stand or the sign. Yeah. We're gonna have to send maintenance out there to fix the signboard. The scoring sign. Whatever the thing is called.
The scoring sign, I think, yeah.
It's something.
The scoreboard.
Scoreboard makes sense, yeah?
Yep.
Boomerang Bros gonna force that out, and that's gonna end the inning. eTeamonym is only up by 3 right now going into the 4th.
Oh, yeah.
L-Gang switching their pitcher off for their captain.
Okay, picking away at an early lead. Just taking them down one run at a time.
Oh, a walk! It's been a while since we see one of those. Honestly, I can't blame him for walking a dangerous batter. I wouldn't want Boomerang Bro to swing if I could avoid it. Dry Bones with a 3-run homer. Gonna make it 8-2. Sorry about that. There was no commentary for a bit there because I was looking at something on my phone. Sorry. Got an email about something important. Double play is going to end that inning. But not before eTeamonym could get 5 more runs. Boomerang Bro's gonna force that double play. Greg not able to get that out of the infield thanks to Boomerang Bro's boomerang. Richter first up to bat here. Greg is going to put that play down. Big hit to the outfield. But I think that's going to be caught. No, they don't even jump. Well, that's going to be another run for eTeamonym. K-Roll comes to the mound. That's going to be a quick double play. Mario switched to the mound for Greg. Not Greg, sorry, Cherry. I don't know why I said Greg.
Greg on the brain.
What?
The Greg on the brain.
I guess. You know what I find weird?
What?
So in this game, they have green and red Koopa and green and red Para-Koopa, but Super Mario World established that there's also blue and yellow for those characters, and they aren't in this game.
That is weird.
My theory is that they didn't jump because L-Gang is dead. Why is everything dead, Yoshi?
Nothing's dead. Everybody's alive and well.
There's no need to make this violent. Yonta able to get a base hit. Because in Superstar Baseball, Koopas and Paratroopers were merely fillers for DK's team. Because they weren't 100% on putting in the cogs yet. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but at the same time, that doesn't mean that they had to take it. That doesn't mean that they didn't have to include blue and yellow. Mario is gonna make it, and that's gonna make it 12-2. K-Roll's gonna come off the mound for Baby Luigi.
Oh, Luigi.
Star pitch from Baby Luigi. Nothing happened there. Richter's gonna hit it, get past Paratroopa. That's gonna be another base hit, as we are now in Mercy territory for the L-Gang. Nothing is more embarrassing than getting mercied at your own home field. Double play is gonna stem the flow. You just need to get 2 runs to stay in this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Mario star pitch, here it comes. Baby Luigi hits it, but that is gonna be caught. That's gonna be the end of the game. The bottom of the 6th. eTeamonym versus L-Gang, 13-2. So the final game of Group 3 is gonna put eTeamonym up to 9-5, and the L-Gang is gonna fall to 1-13. Unfortunate season for them, with only 2 games remaining.
That's unfortunate.
Is that a 3 MVP? No, it's just 1. Okay. Mario was hopping around like he was the MVP. I was like, wait, what? What? Mario? Richter getting the MVP nod.
To be happy for his teammates.
He's very excited for his teammate. Poor Blue Noki didn't put up a single point. Luigi didn't get any batting points either. But at least he got 30 field points. Unfortunate night for the L gang. That's going to close the games for Group 3. We get ready for matches from G2. First matchup for G2 is going to be the Azure All-Stars versus the Scarlet Shurikens. They're going to be actually playing the next game in the same field as this one, but not until after a 3-minute break.
God, where's these spot?
We'll be back in 3 minutes. From the word for these sponsors, as she said.
This is gonna sound good. This game, it's like a mistress that gives you the paddle a little too hard. Oh, fuck. No. I was okay with getting ambushed by guys, not by mummies. No. Okay, here's a bomb for you. Here's a bomb for you. And your friends. More bombs! In fact, bombs everywhere! And a bomb for especially you! Nothing that can't be solved with little effort to show explosives. Yep. He's the number 1 seed teammate.
There's absolutely no way. Yeah, that was definitely a bad way to find Rebel Physical. You know, physical's a bad idea.
Alright, and we're back. We're back for the next match. Azure All-Stars, Scarlet Shurikens. I think the Azure All-Stars had the big edge here. Scarlet Shurikens are kind of do or die right now. If they lose, I'm pretty sure they're out of the playoffs. If Azure All-Stars win, I'm pretty sure they're locked in. They might actually already be locked in. 1 second. Confirming things. Yeah, the Azure All-Stars are already locked in, but if Shurikens lose, they are most certainly not making the playoffs. So they need to win here and now. So yeah, let's get this show on the road, shall we? I apologize that now I'm the only one on commentary right now, so that's gonna be for the rest of the night unless somebody decides that they want to join me. So yeah. They're comically cruel for playoff contention? How do you mean? Please explain. The Reno able to get to base after Tiny and Donkey both got struck or both got put out. I don't know who they face on week 18. They face off against each other? Ha! I mean, that's just poetic. If they somehow win all of their games, they have to face each other to get to that last playoff spot. I'm not saying that the Sinners lose their next two, which I think their matchup tonight is against, the Angels. There's a chance they could just end it now. Secure their playoff spot. Be able to force that out and end the inning before the All-Stars can do more damage.
Luigi.
That's true, they could. It's not like the Sinners have a history of losing to the teams that are at the bottom. That's gonna be 2 runs for the Shurikens, as they are not going quietly into that dark night. So what you're saying is they'll probably win to balance it out. Red Critter gets out. DK already disappointed about how that went. Over Petey's head, Goomba! What a base hit. Yeah, 0-2 against the Lahroogers. That is wild. Bases are loaded for the Azure All-Stars. DK is getting close to coming out. Tiny hits it. That looks like a home run. That is a tiny grand slam. The one time Yoshi didn't call it, it happened. You may not win, but you'll keep it close. I want you to win. And another home run for DK. (6-2). Azure All-Stars. Fiorito also sending it out. It's a ding fest. How is Mario still on the mound right now? Man has so much stamina. Well, sorry, you have two games you need to, you have two chances to secure the playoffs yourself. You either win tonight against the Angels, or you have to win against the Sluggers on week 18. Coincidentally, if the Shurikens lose this one, they're out. And if the Lahroogers lose their game, they're also out. So you could just get out, you could get in by them not being able to catch up to you. So, you're more than likely going to make the playoffs at this rate. Especially with this clinic. Because the Azure All-Stars are crushing it right now. 9 runs this inning so far. The Azure All-Stars are 1 run away from putting this into Mercy territory. And I think that's gonna do it as Tiny runs in for the 2nd time this inning. She has touched home plate. Round Grinder hits it. That's not gonna be enough to get out. So that is going to be the inning. But with 11 runs put up in a single inning, the Shurikens need to score this inning at least 1 run or they're out of here. And their playoff dreams would die. It's purely binary. 1, 1, 1, yeah. Oh, the bobble is gonna let Reggie get to first base. That's 2 outs. The Shurikens are 1 run or 1 out away. And the power is in the hands of Ronnie, who sends it to Shy Guy, and that's going to be the game. As the Scarlet Shurikens get crushed in 2 innings, and their playoff dreams end here. The Azure All-Stars move up to 8-6. And the Scarlet Shurikens fall to 3-11. MVP to Tiny Kong, as deserved because of that grand slam. What an inning. What a game for Tiny Kong. We have not seen Babe Kong go off like this. Jolty is gonna lose his damn mind when he finds out about this if he hasn't already. Also, my Discord's going crazy, so I don't know what's happening. I don't know if that is Jolty already messaging me about this, or... Oh no, that's somebody tagging... No, those are the polls being finished. Those are the notes that I'm seeing. According to the poll, it looks like we're going to be playing the entire tournament at Mario Stadium night for the character tournament. Four players with goose eggs for the Scarlet Shurikens. Nothing that can be done about that. We still have 1 hour and 22 till the next ad break. It's gonna be after the playoffs are finished. So there's gonna be like a good... I'm probably gonna set up the challenge tomorrow morning. So people will have a good, like, somewhere in the vicinity of a month to submit their predictions. So, there's time. Anyways. Next matchup is going to be the Sinners versus the Angels. This is going to be the one that could potentially punch the ticket for the Angels into the playoffs. I think, or not the Angels, the Sinners. I think the Sinners have a big edge here, but it's in Bowser's Playroom, and the Angels, well, will struggle to get home runs, but they're planning on other people also struggling to get home runs. Fortunately for the Sinners, they are not a home run dependent team. So we'll see how this game goes. Let me start that predictor. Alrighty. Get your predictions in. Yeah. I mean, tonight could decide G2 and G3 entirely. Well, outside of seeding, that is. Seeding still is up in the air. But aside from seeding, all right, let's get this match on the road, shall we? The only thing that's gonna suck is if everything gets decided tonight, there's not gonna be a lot of reason to tune in for the next 2 weeks on Friday. Greg already getting out. Jerry, his cousin. He's gonna get a solid base hit. The Duke Stingers rematch is gonna be hype, trust. I guess. I mean, it's gonna be important, that's for sure. That is gonna be a home run for Fire Bro. 2-run homer in the beginning of the game here, setting the tone already. Before the predictions are even up. Remember, the Sinners need to win this game to secure their playoff spot. They can still make it, or still get their playoff spot locked in if the Lahroogers lose, but that would be putting their fate in the hands of the Lahroogers. They won't get another chance to secure a win on their own until the last game of the season for them, which will be on week 18. So, vital game for the Sinners if they want to make sure that they make the playoffs under their own control. It'll be a big deal here. 2 runs for the Sinners in the first inning. The Angels up to bat for the first time. Baby Peach hits it straight to Luigi. That's going to be an out. Yellow Toad gets it past Luigi onto the Bullet Bill, but Rebecca is going to throw it to first. I have yet to, almost never happens. And that is a quick out. Toadsworth up to bat. He gets beamed by Magikoopa. That's going to force him to first. Blue Toad is up. Blue Toad's going to hit it hard. Rebecca's going to get a glove on that, and that is going to be the end of the inning. Get to the top of the second with the Sinners ahead by 2 runs. Solid hit by Green Noki's gonna lead to a base hit. Rebecca up to bat. Danabiki pitches. It's a strike. I don't know why I called out that. That's, I almost never call out individual pitches anymore. It's too taxing on my voice. Dan goes for a high-powered fastball. That's going to get hit by Rebecca. She liked that one. Sends it all the way out to the right field. That's going to lead to a base hit. 2 runners on. No outs for Green Dry Bones. Big swing. Hits it really far. Yellow Toad's going to be able to get a glove on that. It's going to send the runners back. I am talking a little too fast. Need to calm down. Greg hits it straight to Yellow Yoshi, and that is going to end that half. Gonna change sides as the Angels come up to bat. Tinder's still up by 2. Dan able to get a solid hit. That's going to be a base hit. No, it's not! For the second time this game, Rebecca throws it straight to first for an out. What is different about this team than the other teams is making Rebecca throw these balls straight to first? I don't know, but it's keeping them in the game. It's keeping them in control. Gary able to get to base. Firebro hits it. That's going, but that is not going to get out. It ends up being an out instead. How fast did Dan again? I don't know off the top of my head. I'm sorry. He should be... Pink knees are supposed to have low batting, high pitching, and then mid... Rebecca got someone with an 8 and running out at first in the outfield, yeah. DK gets a good piece of that. Maria's gonna send it back in and misses the cutoff thrower because of the fireball. That's going to be the first run for the Angels. As Baby DK comes running in off of the RBI. Jerry gets hit by that, but the runners don't advance. Solid double play off of the hit from Baby Peach. Or was that Baby Peach? No, that was Yellow Toad. My fault. Sorry. I looked away for a second, and then I saw the double play. Assumed it was Baby Peach that caused it. My bad. Top of the fourth, 2-1 right now. Spinner's still technically in the lead, but only by 1. I mean, I don't know why I said technically there. They are in the lead. Luigi gets a solid base hit. Noki is up to bat next. Peach is gonna get there, and that's gonna be a quick double play. Change the sides. As the Sinners are stopped for the second or third time in a row. Not getting any runs. Magic Koopa slow pitch, curves out. Powerball is gonna allow Peach to get to first base unopposed. A quick out. Rebecca not getting a good hit there. Green Dry Bones hits it a little too far. That's going to be an out. Ray, solid hit to the pocket, but Toadette's going to get there fast enough. Sora and Shorle eating donuts. Yeah. Glazed ones. More or less. Did they bring enough for the class? Uber asking the important questions. Toadette able to get to second off of that hit. Here comes Yellow Yoshi. Last batter in the batting order before Baby Peach comes back. Green Magic Koopa's tired. Luigi's gonna make the play. That's gonna be 1, 2 outs. But Toadette is in a tying run position for Baby Peach. They need Baby Peach to not get a good hit here if they want to maintain control, which she doesn't. Goes straight to Fire Bro. That's gonna be an out. End of the inning. As we head to the top of the 6th with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 donuts on the table. Is that enough for the class? No, the class currently is 9 people, so that is not enough for the class. And there's not even enough for me. Although, honestly, I normally, when I get donuts, I only get 3. Which I feel is like a lot of donuts, honestly. you usually get a box of 6 that we split 3 and 3. Wait, how do you split a box? You said parents, that's plural, right? And then box of 6 split 3 3, but there's 3 individuals. So is it 2 2 2, or is it like 1.5 1.5 3? Oh, with one of your parents. Okay. Dad gives up his to the mom because he loves her. I don't know your familial situation, but when you say parents, I think that you're sharing it with 2 of them. Oh, it's with either of my parents. You know, reading and comprehension. Did I tell you guys I'm bad at that part? I think I mentioned it prior. That's gonna be... English is crazy! Now, it's even better when you actually take the time to read it correctly. Wild throw, but no action taken. Peach has got a runner in position, a tying runner in position, 2 of them potentially. And Magikoopa ends that, but doesn't go for the double play, even though it was right there.
Wow!
Danabiki in the same situation Peach was in, but with much less batting skill. And that's gonna be an out, and that's gonna save the Sinners for another game, for another inning. As we go to the top of the 7th, more goose eggs, more donuts on the field. Yellow Toad misses the throw. Luigi's definitely gonna die. Oh, Luigi actually makes it to base. What is crazy? We have donuts and goose eggs. This buffet's going crazy. Rebecca is gonna send that sacrifice fly up into the air. Luigi's gonna advance to 3rd. Now they got runners on the corners. They have a strike, or a potential, addition to the lead. But it's gonna be a double play, and that's gonna change sides before the Sinners can get a run. Cream Puffs are coming next. Nah, we can't. There's no way we can get Cream Puffs. If we order Cream Puffs, Mashel's gonna show up and, or Mash is gonna show up and just take them all away. Even from on-base screen, no, it's a double play merchant. That's funny. Yellow Yoshi bunts. Sack bunt is gonna lead to an out, but it's gonna get Baby DK in potential striking distance for Baby Peach. Baby Peach sends it, and that is gonna probably get us a run. As the game is now going to be tied up at the bottom of the 7th, 2-2. If you're the Sinners, this is a bad situation. You didn't want them to tie it up when you've been struggling to get runs since the 1st inning. Yellow Toad also has an RBI chance, could take the lead here with a solid hit. Whenever school was fundraising by selling Lay's Krispy Kreme, I'd buy a dozen and end up eating them all throughout the day. I mean, I don't think I could do it for all day, but I definitely could buy a dozen and have them over the next 2 days. That's gonna be an out. Especially in high school. In high school, man, I would eat like a donut, maybe 2. Back then, I didn't have as big of a stomach as I have now. I was also like... What? I was also like almost half the weight I am now. So, it makes sense. To be fair, Danabiki has been putting work on the mound, that's true. Greg is sent back to first, that's an out. Here comes Firebro. Firebro has the potential to take the lead. He hasn't hit a home run since the first. Instead, he hits it straight to Blue Toad. That's gonna send Greg back again. Green Magikoopa up to bat. Green Magikoopa hits it high, but that's not gonna get out. And unless this green shell comes out on target, not soon enough. That is gonna be an out. We head to the bottom of the 8th. The Angels and the Sinners are tied. Heaven and Hell are locked in an eternal duel. Which team will come out on top? That's gonna hit the ground. Blue Toad's gonna get to base. Luigi trying to get Peach to swing at a bad ball. Unfortunately, Luigi AI doesn't understand that Peach AI is an AI, or a CPU, and won't swing at balls. Dan does not get good contact, but that shell is going to let him get to first base in time. Here comes Toadette. Get a little boost from Dan. But Firebro's gonna grab that, end the inning. We're heading into the last inning. The game is still tied. The Sinners need to step up. They haven't scored a run in 7 innings. Dan somehow still on this mound, still not tired. Straight to Yellow Yoshi. That's going to be the first out. Luigi gets a nice bop out there and is going to take a base hit. Noki is going to hit that, but Toadette is going to use her speed to get that ball before it contacts the ground. What a run! 2 outs. Rebecca up to bat. The Sinners need to get a run here. Put the pressure on the Angels, but they don't. The game is now in the control of the Angels. If they can get 1 run, this game is over, and the Sinners will have to wait until week 18 to potentially secure their playoff spot, or hope that the Lahroogers fumble their ball game against the Dukes. Shane Chomp clearly working for the Angels, letting Baby DK get to base. Yellow Yoshi. Did I say fumbles as balls? I think I tried to say fumble the game, but we're going overtime, baby! Top of the 10th. Still 2-2. Green dry bones straight to Peach, and that's gonna tire Dan Abiki. Dan getting tired is actually huge for this team. That ball gets down, and Greg is gonna get to base. And Dan comes off the mound finally, and that's gonna send Peach up to pitch. Peach has got a really high pitching stat, but she has really low stamina, which means that it won't take long for the Sinners to get her off the mound. And once that happens, I think the next pitcher is Baby Peach. Or Toadsworth. No, it's probably Toadsworth. I said fumble his ball game. Okay, that's what I thought I said. That's gonna be another 3 out for the Sinners. The Angels get yet another chance to win this game. Or the Angels get another chance to win this game. Did I say Sinners? I think I said Sinners. I'm losing my mind, people. When I don't have anybody else to talk to, I'm just sitting here talking into the void by myself. And I slowly lose my goddamn mind because I don't normally talk my thoughts out loud, except for when I'm dogging on myself for being bad at things. Or when I'm trying to solve a really complex problem. I don't normally, like, spit nonsense to the air. I know, it's a weird thing to admit as a streamer. I'm not normally like that. I'm bad at entertaining an audience. Imagine. So never, so sometimes? It's sometimes. I sometimes talk to myself, but it's never like... And that's the game. The Sinners fall to the Angels in the bottom of the 10th. And that is unfortunate. Also, how's it going, Benny? Welcome to the stream. The Sinners fall to 6 and 9. Nice. And the Angels move up to 4 and 11. Benny, can you please stop like, I told you guys I was spitting nonsense. Dan Abiki getting... You missed my stream with Brian? I mean, it was last minute. It wasn't really planned. We just kind of did it. We were originally going to do Lork with Culty, and we weren't going to stream anything as far as I was concerned. And then Brian was like, well, if we're going to do Space Station 14 instead of Lord, I want to stream it. Are you okay with that? And I was like, yeah, why not? Why not? We behind closed doors, Brian, me, Culty, Ina Beta, and Lavelane, we play games every Thursday. Even though we don't really stream much anymore, and we don't really play D&D for everybody on PFP like we should be, but we do get together and play games and hang out every Thursday night. So, I mean, if you guys want to hear us play those games, too much to our insanity, just keep poking Brian. You guys can get the extra content. It was cool. It was cool that the people from Carposia? What the fuck is it called? Carpmosia. Yeah, they came over and were chatting. It was pretty cool. Need to get more people to join that server. Oh, okay, sorry. I should be taking down stats, but I'm not doing it right now. I should be probably doing that. Yeah, Dan and Beaky doing heavy work on both ends of the ball to keep the team alive. Also, Yellow Yoshi also did a lot of work. MVP to Dan. Unfortunately for the Sinners, no longer in control of their own fate. How much time do we got for the next ad? We can... How many games we got left? We got 2 games left tonight. Let's do the ad now. And then when we get back from ads, we'll do the next 2 games back to back. We should have plenty of time for that. So, next matchup is going to be Lahroogers versus the Daisy Dukes. This matchup is probably going to result in Lahroogers getting knocked out, but we'll see. We'll be back in 3 minutes. See you soon.
I just low-key just outed myself as a bad member. Jeez. I guess I like that. I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. I'm completely blind again. Yeah. He's the number 1 seed teammate!
And we're back. And I forgot to advance the screen. Don't mind me. Alright. You know, me not paying attention to the things I'm supposed to do in the background while you guys are on break. Crazy. Anyways. Woo! Next matchup is going to be the Lahroogers versus Daisy Dukes. I think the Daisy Dukes have a strong advantage here. Oh no! I did not mean to click that. And I see that, unfortunately for everyone who's betting, the Lahroogers are the fan favorites because they are a Yoshi baby team, and everybody loves it. No matter how ineffective they have been. So, interestingly enough, my vote goes to the Dukes. I think that the Dukes are going to fight for that top spot this week. The Dukes and the Dr. Dingers are both trying to keep that top of the table slot. They both want that number 1. We'll see how this game goes. Strong base hit for light blue Yoshi right off the bat. Here comes baby Daisy. Heavy as a crown on that baby's head. Boo gets stuck on the table trying to get the ball. It ends up fair. Red Yoshi, I don't know if this is a fake bunt or a real bunt. But that's gonna be a strikeout from Daisy. That's gonna be a double play. And that is going to end the inning. The Dukes coming to bat for the first time, and Dinah and Jolty, a double raid. Raid this? Peppers bring the dingers? Raid this, thank you so much for the raid. 1 second while I give you guys some shout outs. Those of you who don't know who wait, how do you do, is it, I've never done, oh yeah, okay, there we go. Give a follow if you haven't already to Dynamungo. Dynamungo's an amazing streamer, way bigger than me, way better at all of this than I am. So, yeah, definitely give them a follow. Trust me when I say that they are amazing. And they are a great person. Same thing with Jolty, Professor Jolty. But I can't do 2 of the hard things at the same time. I thought somebody would have told Professor Jolteon already about Babe Kong's Grand Slam tonight. Yes, they are on bye tonight. The Dukes get their first run off of an RBI. Birdo gets batted in thanks to the efforts of Riku. Sorry. Clickety clackety clickety clackety clickety clackety clickety clackety. You think the reason Mario doesn't have chemistry with Toads must be because I think Toads had almost no interaction in the main games? I guess. I suppose that's true. 2 outs. Green dry bones up to bat. Wait, that's not supposed to be green dry bones. That's supposed to be white dry bones. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Why is that green dry bones? That's supposed to be white dry bones. We need to fix that. So we are gonna go back and fix that. That's gonna invalidate some of these early runs, unfortunately, but we do have to restart. Sorry, buddy. Score goes back to 0. Another amazing person that rated me, Professor Jolty, great friend, does co-commentary on Mondays with me, was also a co-commentator for Season 1. This is Season 2 of Mario Sluggers Epilogue League. Jolty, great person, fantastic community member, loves to collaborate with others. If you do not follow Professor Jolty, you absolutely should. Please click that little heart at the top of your screen if you haven't already. Yeah. Thank you guys for the raids, much appreciated. Thank you all for coming by.
5 HP cap would do is make it so we could pick up another potion. Like specifically
This slightly changed the fate of the game. Because Lahroogers get a run in the first inning this time. Funny enough, that game also featured Burrow. Wait, yeah, what were you guys playing? I just realized I didn't even ask. I was too busy spitting shoutouts to you, for you guys before I even asked how did your stream go.
Shock is decent.
You were playing Ark Survival? Ah, nice.
Shock over Bullet Seed.
Big hit's gonna lead to a catch by Boo, but that's gonna be a sacrifice as Red Yoshi runs in and gets the run. You know, a long time ago I tried to play Ark, but my laptop at the time wasn't good enough to run the game because I wanted to do the mod they had for it that made it into the Hunger Games. I think that was way back when the culling was out, if anybody remembers the culling. What a disaster of a game that was. Blue Shy Guy grounds it over to Blue Yoshi, and that's gonna be a quick out. Birdo hits it, that's going big, that's going far, but that's gonna be an out. Baby Mario thrown up into the air, that's gonna be a catch. This game's already starting off completely differently than the first game did. Your computer couldn't have the graphics very high, but it ran just fine for you. I think the others could have had it prettier. Okay. That's funny. Any kind of multiplayer game where there's graphics, I remember, I always think back to the old days when, like, if your graphics were low enough, it wouldn't render things like grass, and you, like, you could be, somebody could be laying down in, like, tall grass on their screen thinking that they're hidden, but, like, somebody with a bad computer is like, I see you, because there's no grass render. That's gonna be the first run for the Dukes as they strike back. Daisy getting batted in. Thanks to Riku again. Actually, this is the same way it happened in the first game. Yeah, back in the day, potato mode computers basically would cheat because they would have like certain things that just wouldn't be rendered. Oh, that is gonna be an out. Baby Mario up to bat. That is going to be a quick out to Green Critter. Green Yoshi sends it also straight to Green Critter. That's 2 in a row. As Green Critter is just cleaning up. Star pitch from Daisy. Ethan, or no, that wasn't Ethan. Is it Ethan? No, that's... Yeah, it is Ethan. Ethan hits it. Pop fly. That's quick out. 3 up, 3 down. The Dukes put down the Lahroogers quickly there, and we're moving on back to the Dukes here. Now, if only Green Critter could clean up at bat. Yeah, if only. White Dry Bones pre-charging for Baby Luigi. Hits it, that's going. Baby Mario fast enough to get under that one and catch it. What a play by the little guy. Tifa up to bat. Completely whiffs the ball. King Boo pre-charging. He hits it. Baby Luigi gonna get, or Baby Mario able to get under it, and that's gonna be an out. As both teams showing their defensive skills in the second inning here. We go to the top of the third, still 2-1. Remember, for those of you who are just tuning in, the Lahroogers here, the team that is represented by the Yoshi Eggs, the Yoshi and Baby team, they are currently playing for their lives. Their playoff spot possibly will be denied from them if they lose this game. They are locked out of the playoffs. They can't possibly make them anymore. It's kind of do or die for the Lahroogers. The Dukes are one of the top teams in their division. They're fighting for the top of the table against the Dr. Dingers, which will be playing the next game after this one. So, you know, both teams, they have something to fight for here. Oh, that pow ball is gonna let Red Yoshi get to base. Runners on the corners for Baby Luigi. 1 out. This could turn into a double play if Baby Luigi doesn't play this right. And he sends it to Birdo, who catches it, and that's going to be a double play. And that's going to end the inning before they can get a run. So yeah, this game is decently high stakes for the Lahroogers. Fan favorite team, by the way. Lahroogers are a fan favorite team. A solid hit by Boo is going to get him to base. Blue Shy Guy's up. Is that a home run? No, that's a foul ball. Ever so slightly foul. Shy Guy doesn't get it out of the infield. That's going to lead to an out. But advance the runner to second. Boo now in a much better position for Birdo to bat them in and take the game to a tie. The bottom of the third here. Birdo doesn't like that pitch. Pre-chargers for this one. Gets good contact, sends it out. No one's going to be fast enough to get out of that one. Birdo gets to first. And Boo runs in and ties the game up at the bottom of the third. 2-2 is now the score. Team Captain Daisy up to bat. She has a strong bat, but Baby Luigi's good at denying people from getting home runs because of that pre-charge feature. Daisy gonna hit it about the same spot, but not quite fast enough or far enough. It's gonna lead to another out. 2 outs. 2-2 is the score. 1 runner on for Riku. Gets it on the inside of the bat. That's terrible contact. That's going to be an out. And that's going to be the end of the inning as we head to the top of the 4th. Game is tied 2-2. The Lahroogers now have a chance to try and take the lead back. That is a quick out for Blue Yoshi, sending it straight to Critter. Blue's gonna get under that one fast enough. And that is gonna be an out. 2 outs for Baby Mario and the Lahroogers. Critter able to scoop that one and get it out of the glove before the shell hits. That's gonna be 3 up, 3 down. We change sides. Duke's now in control, chance to take the lead. One of their best batters right here in Green Critter. Green Critter hits it. That's going to be a solid base hit. Gets onto the base. White Dry Bones is up to a tired Luigi, Baby Luigi. White Dry Bones hits it. That's going. That's probably going to be an out. That is not enough air. That's going to send Critter back to first. Teef up to bat. Blue Yoshi able to scoop that with the tongue and get the double play to end the inning. We're gonna head to the top of the 5th. Score still tied 2-2. You're right, it is kind of crazy. King Boo able to get that one before it could hit the ground. That's going to be a quick out. Ethan up to bat. Hits it down the center. Boo not able to get it under that one. And that's going to be a base hit. Light Blue Yoshi in his purple boots. The swag treads. Green Critter's gonna get that double play, and it's gonna be changed sides here as control goes back to the Dukes. King Boo is no slouch of a batter. He could ding it out and take control of the game right here. Instead, he swings in air as Baby Luigi makes him pre-charge. That's 2 strikes. And the third hit goes straight to Blue Yoshi for a quick out. Boo hits it. It goes to Baby Daisy, who throws it over to first for a quick out. Baby Luigi showing he's tired again. And then Red Yoshi gets that ball in midair for a quick 3 up, 3 down. Both these teams, neither team wants to lose. They're both fighting so hard for what they could potentially win here. And then Baby Daisy sends a home run. unexpected out of nowhere. That is going to be a go-ahead home run for Baby Daisy, putting the Lahroogers on top of the sixth. Red Yoshi getting a double. He tries to go for a triple, but decides against it smartly. Quick double play. Green Critter doing work. We got a sequel for Baby Daisy Homer on the Daisy Cruiser, yeah. Second strike. Pink Yoshi hits it, but Birdo's gonna scoop that. That's gonna be an out. And that's gonna be a change of sides. A home run from Baby Daisy is the only thing that changed control here. As the Lahroogers now lead against the Dukes. The only problem for the Dukes is that, well, Baby Luigi is the starting pitcher and is causing them a lot of trouble. Actually, that's the only problem, because once Baby Luigi comes off that mound, then it's gonna be Yoshi, and Yoshi's not that great of a pitcher. They don't really have a good pitching option after that either. I think Baby Daisy might come after the captain. Riku gets a solid base hit. Green Critter hits a home run. That's a go-ahead homer for the Daisy Dukes. Five 5-3 now, and off the mound goes Baby Luigi, and here we go. The Lahroogers' defense starts to crumble step by step at this point. Tifa up to bat. And that is a double play, thanks to the efforts of Red Yoshi. But the damage is done. The Dukes are now in control as we head to the top of the 7th. 5-3 is the score. Lahroogers are now behind and need to catch up. Fortunately for them, Daisy is tired. Green Critter able to scoop that ball even though it was invisible. Yoshi hits it far, and Boo's gonna scoop that before it hits the ground. And Birdo gives it the Zuck. Bottom of the 7th. The Lahroogers are still on the back foot here. King Boo hits it all the way out to Baby Mario, and that's gonna be an out. Yeah, Jolty, what do you think the peppers are? The pancake punishers? Nobody gets eliminated before I do. Birdo Boo able to get to base. 2 outs. That's gonna be a shot right to Red Yoshi, and that's gonna be the end of the inning. We head to the top of the 8th. 5-3, still in favor of the Dukes. No, they don't, Uber. You don't understand. Did you look at my schedule? What I have remaining? We share 2/3 of that? Yeah, but you're not the only team I'm against, Uber! You're not the only team I'm against! Daisy's star pitch is gonna lead to a quick out with Birdo. That's gonna send her to second base as Birdo takes the mound. It's time for the Zuckerbergs. Baby Luigi sends it to Tifa, and that's going to be the end of end of that. We head to the final inning of the game. Or sorry, no, we got to do the bottom of the 8th. My apology. Daisy Dukes have a chance to pile on the runs. Like, Uber, your statement would make sense if I wasn't having me and you have the hardest schedules for the end of the season, and we're both in bad positions, but you're in a better position than me, and our other opponents have easier schedules, I feel. We'll be fine, you're crazy. Uber, you are huffing the highest levels of copium right now. 2 runners on, no outs, Green Critter up to bat. Baby Mario not able to get there in time, but gets a pick off! Takes out Riku! Yo, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Bases are loaded. Here comes Tifa. I never claimed to the contrary. Fair enough. You know what? Whatever high-grade copium you're on, Uber, I wish I could get a dose of that. That's gonna be a double play and end the inning. Now we're heading to the final inning. Bounce off the table for Blue Yoshi. That's going to be at least a double. Solid hit by Pink Yoshi, but it's going to get caught by King Boo before the fire can hit. 1 out, 1 runner on for Baby Mario. Here comes the Zuckerberg. And that's gonna be an auto strike. Baby Mario, 2 strikes on. Another Zuckerberg. This is gonna be a strikeout. Forced by Birdo's ability. It's called suction pitch or something like that, but I like calling it the Zuckerberg because, you know, Zuck. Instead of, you know. Green Yoshi hits a home run! A two-run homer in the last inning to tie the game up. 5-5. Yo, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Somehow we'll all beat the baddies. Papio. Yeah, more or less. All right, the game is tied for the Dukes going into the last part of the last inning here. The Dukes have to get at least one run to win the game here, or we're going to overtime. It'll be the second time we're going to overtime tonight if that happens. Yeah, but I don't think I've ever beat the baddies. There's not a lot of teams I think I've beaten. King Boo is gonna get to first base at least. It was a little close, but got there anyway. Here comes Boo. Red Yoshi not able to secure it, but King Boo hesitated. That's gonna be an out. Blue Shy Guy. Hits it to Red Yoshi, that's gonna be a double play, and we are going to overtime. Teams are tied 5-5, we go to the top of the 10th. A solid catch by Green Critter is going to end that out, and so 1 out for Baby Daisy. Baby Daisy got a home run earlier this game. She's gonna try for a second. That goes off the foul ball. Does not stay fair. Baby Daisy hits it again. This time King Boo is gonna scoop that before he hits the ground. Foul ball misses because it does not affect Flyers. Red Yoshi is up. Hits it high. Boo's gonna be able to get there, and that is gonna be it out. And we are now going to the bottom of the 10th. As the Dukes are now back in the same situation. One single run, that's all it's going to take to end the game in their favor. They really want to win here because winning here for them means getting closer to getting to the top #1 seed position that they want so badly. Lahroogers fighting for their lives. If they lose here, that is going to be the end of their potential to get to the playoffs. And it will actually completely solidify Group 2 as to which 6 teams are moving on to the playoffs. Baby Daisy jumps up and snipes the ball from Daisy. Imagine being canned by your younger self. Ground ball by Riku is going to go over to first base. And that is going to send us to the top of the 11th inning. Jesus Christ. Baby Luigi is up. Diving catch by Green Critter is going to get the first out of that inning. Blue Yoshi hits it high and far, but it's not going to be enough to get out, and without any chemistry to help out, that's going to be an out. Caught by Boo. Here comes Pink Yoshi. He hits it, but King Boo's already there. That's going to be an out, and we're heading to the bottom of the 11th. Again, same situation for the Dukes. One run will end the game. Kind of getting a little sick of saying that. So we're just going to assume for the remainder of the game that all it's going to take is one team being at the lead at the end of the inning. Green Critter's going to hit it. That's going to be fair. Light Blue Yoshi not able to get there in time. That's going to be a double. Putting Green Critter in a good striking position. Here comes Dry Bones. Dry Bones is a potential home run threat. Same thing with Green Critter, but with a runner in RBI position, all it will take will be a solid base hit. But Dry Bones is not settling for that. But Light Blue Yoshi catches it, sending Critter back to second base. Jesus Christ, this game's going crazy right now. Evo's up to bat again. Solid base hits will do them wonders here. Unfortunately, that sends right to Red Yoshi, and that's going to be the end of the inning. As we head to the top of the 12th, could somebody please end this game before we get to the 13th? I would appreciate not having to watch this VOD just to get the stats. Baby Mario hits it and is not going to make it to first base as Daisy sliding catches that. Can someone end this before we go to commercial by force? Wait, how much time do we have? Oh, now I'm actually checking. We have an hour and 10 minutes. We're good. A double for Green Yoshi. Green Yoshi probably being the biggest threat so far to be on second base in this overtime. Green Yoshi's running for it. That's going to be a run. In the top of the 12th, this is putting extreme pressure on the Dukes. They can't afford to not get at least a run next inning or else this game is over. But there's still only one out. They could add some more. Birdo understandably upset. One run difference right now. The Dukes need 2 runs to win it. 1 run to tie and keep going into like the 13th inning. Or if they can't get a run, the game is over. And the Lahroogers will have taken down a top team and kept things open-ended going into week 17 for Group 2. That's 2 outs, only 1 out left. Shy Guy is not gonna hit it, and that is gonna be the game. And the end of the 12th. As the Lahroogers beat the Dukes. So not only did the Angels beat the Sinners, but the Lahroogers move up to 4-10 and send the Dukes down to 10-4. "12 innings of insanity." Red Yoshi getting the MVP nod. Understandably so. Baby Mario getting only got 50 points, but nothing for batting. That's understandable, but more importantly here is Pink Yoshi getting a freaking donut across the whole board. Not a single point scored. Somebody let LaRue know that his team is still alive. His team still in potential playoff contention. And Sora, the pressure is not off of Sora yet. But Sora goes on bye next week, which means that he can't do anything about it as he watches Lahroogers potentially close in on him. I cannot believe the Lahroogers just won this game. But we have over an hour left, which means we can go straight into the next game. So we're gonna finish the night off with the last game of the night. The Dr. Dingers versus the Lahroogers. Both of these teams have made the playoffs. There's absolutely nothing at stake except for seeding. But the Dingers, now that the Dukes have lost the game, the Dingers want to win this one to secure that #1 top spot. Now is not the time to lose. Fan favorite Lahroogers winning the last game. Payouts to the people who believed. Last Gamba of the night. Oh boy. Thank you everybody again for hanging out and watching the stream. I cannot believe Lahroogers are still in playoff spot right now. What happened, Benny? What's the woo? If the Dingers win by 11 or more, they'll be the only team to have a positive run differential against all of their opponents this season. That's interesting. That is very interesting. They also boast the highest differential in the entire league right now. That's also something. Alright. While the Gamba is going, my 2 cents is Dr. Dingers probably have this in the bag. The LukorDaSluggers are an okay team, but I just don't think they can keep up with the production of one of the teams that has the most runs in the entire league, with over 200 runs that they've scored over the last 13 games. I don't see them slowing down anytime soon. They're going to put up at least 10, if not more. 15 in the Sluggers. The Sluggers have put up 92 runs this entire season. While they do have a relatively low runs against, they don't have the production power to keep up with the fury that the Dr. Dingers have. That's my firm belief. I give this a heavy edge to the Dingers. Let's go. That's true. That's true. They did beat them quickly last time. But I still stand by what I said. I said what I said, and I stand by what I said. I ain't afraid. That is a quick out for Bowser Jr. A-Rule is the primary pitcher or starting pitcher for the Sluggers. The cheap hits Monty. Fortunately, it's gonna still result in an out. Bowser's gonna sling that one straight out of here. And that's gonna be a quick 2-run homer right off the bat for the Dingers, as they've already started their production. Dark Bones gets to base, the shell missing everybody. King K. Rool already tired. Aaron up to bat here. We head to the bottom of the first. Bowser Jr. up to pitch first for the Dr. Dingers. Monty Mole, not known for being a good batter, unfortunately. That's 2 strikes. Cloud able to slide and catch that before he hits the ground, ending Monty, sending him back to the dugout. A blooper up to bat. Alucard's gonna get a slide and catch on that one. That's gonna be a quick out. 2 outs for the Sluggers. Here comes Great Shot Guy. Gets a solid hit to the outfield, and that's gonna be a base hit. Star bat or star hit from Wario is going to lead to an explosion that nobody can do anything about. That's going to advance to a double. Gray Shy Guy on third in perfect position for Blue Pianta to bat him in. Blue Pianta hits it, but Toad is not going to get there in time, and that's going to be a run. As the Sluggers score their first of the game. King K-Roll hits it. That's going big and far. Not going to be caught by Toad. That's going to be a 3-run homer, and that's going to be a go-ahead as the Sluggers take the lead. (4-2) for the Sluggers in the first. 2 outs. Star pitch from Bowser Jr. Gonna lead to a quick strike there. No more star power is gonna lead to a base hit for Yellow Pianta. Blue Critter gets it all the way out to the outfield, and it gets down before Toad can scoop it. 2 runners on. Blue Noki is up. And Alucard's gonna catch that one before it can get out of the infield. But that was still a devastating inning for the Dingers. Carmilla up to bat first. Hits it too far, Blooper's gonna get that. Kamek up. I don't know how that ball didn't hit Kamek at all. Kamek is not going to get it over the head of K-Roll. Man is too tall to be hit over. Bowser Jr. up to bat. We are now at the top of the batting order for the Dingers. Bowser Jr. able to get to first. Cloud hits it solidly out to a base hit. 2 runners on. Alucard getting a boost of 0.25, 25%. because of chemistry. Unfortunately, gets nothing with that 25% boost. That's going to be an out. That leaves control in the hands of the Sluggers as they go up to bat. Solid base hit by Monty. Blooper up. Two runners on for Great Shy Guy. No outs yet so far. Great Shy Guy's gonna hit it to Alucard. That's gonna be a double. Almost a triple play. As Blooper makes it back to base just in time. Alucard's pretty pleased with himself on that play. Here comes Wario. Team captain. Able to hit it past the infield. Red Toad not able to get to the ball fast enough. Arn pulls the ball in. And we have a tired Bowser Jr. Blue Pianta up to bat. The dangerous situation. Blue Pianta hits it. That's going to be another run. As Arn misses the bunny kick. And that's going to be one run and an out. As Wario took too much risk and ended up getting tagged out at home. (5-2) going into the top of the third. As usual, this game loves to prove me wrong no matter what I say. If I say a team's going to do good, they do bad. Happens every single time. It's crazy. Bowser doesn't get any of that. But he is going to get a double. Just off of sheer raw power alone. And the help of a power ball. A pow ball. Wario throwing a star pitch for Dark Bones. Dark Bones doesn't swing. Let's swing on that one, though. Monty's not going to be able to get there in time. Runners on the corners. Next batter up is Arn. Shy Guy is going to get a double play off of that. Almost left Bowser stranded at third. Here comes Green Toad, or no, not Green, Red Toad. Red Toad's going to get a solid base hit. That's going to let Bowser get in. As the Diggers are starting to fight back. Oh, and Red Toad gets caught being too far away from the bag. LukorDaSluggers are now up to bat. Bowser is now the pitcher. K-Roll gets it off the back wall. It's going to take the base hit. Pianta does not get that to go too far. And Blue Critter sends that one out. And makes the Dingers suffer for getting 1 run by returning 2. Extending their lead even further. 7-3 right now. Quick laser over to Cloud, who is able to catch that. And those 2 outs are Wick.
Wario time.
A quick pass across is going to get Carmilla tagged out before she can get to the first base. Here comes Kamek. Apologize if my commentary is slowing down at this point. I'm normally gearing up to go to bed on most nights. I'm trying to, as usual, I usually have somebody else on commentary, at least 1 or 2 people, to keep this, like, full throttle, but my people that normally cover this time were not able to make it today. So you're getting a tired Choco as he tries to fight his way through the remainder of this night. Sorry in advance. Or sorry for now, not even sorry in advance, because the moment is here. Cloud hits it. Potential home run here. Yeah, that's a home run. On the top of the 4th, a 2-run homer for Cloud is gonna give the is gonna cut that lead in half. Not give them anything, but it cuts that lead in half. 7-5 as Alucard is coming up to bat. Wario is tired. This is also good news for the Dingers. Ball gets down, and that's going to be a solid base hit for Alucard. Here comes King Koopa Bowser himself. Big batter, almost always gets a home run. And that is going to be a homer. 2-run homer to tie up the game for King Koopa. Blooper now up to pitch. Dark Bones up to bat. Dry Bones is going to send that foul. Unfortunately, just barely. That's going to be a double for Dark Bones. Arn hits it. Oh, with the blue ball. That means Dark Bones is going to run for it. And that is going to be another run as they take the lead off of an RBI by Arn. The Dingers now in the lead for the first time this game since the first inning? But it was only the first half of the first inning that they took the lead. That was loud. Alrighty. Carmilla hitting a solid base hit. That's going to be another run that comes in. Another RBI. As the Dingers are now starting to show Exactly what I was talking about at the beginning of the game. Runs on runs on runs. That's going to be another run. As they've now put up 7 runs this inning. 10-7 is your current score. The top of the 4th. Bowser Jr. sends that one foul. Wow, file. What the heck? What words are coming out of your mouth, Choco? Bases are loaded. Cloud is back out for the 2nd time this inning. Same thing with Bowser Jr. Another blooper. Carmilla's gonna come in. Same thing with Kamek. And that's gonna be 9 runs this inning. 12-7. 5-run difference right now. Alucard coming up to bat again. Blooper tired. Solid hit by Alucard. That's going to advance all the runners again. Cloud's going to stop at 3rd, though. Runners on the corner for Bowser, who hit a home run earlier this inning. And has a chance to do it again against Yellow Pianta, the new pitcher. Doesn't swing on the 1st. Swings on the 2nd one, but Trey Shy Guy is going to end the rampage after 10 runs. Heading to the bottom of the 4th. The differential is 6 runs for the Sluggers to catch up on. Blooper gonna start that off strong. That's a quick double play.
Wario time. Oh yeah.
Wario gets it out of the infield. That's going to be a solid base hit. Lupianta. Recharging. Two runners on the base. 2 outs. Bowser throwing 2 star pitches. To go for a 3rd, he does. He's gonna strike this out before this bases loaded situation becomes a bad situation. He's gonna end that inning. Dark Bones hits it solid to the outfield. That's going to be a base hit. Arden gets a solid contact as well, and that's going to advance the runner to 3rd. No, he changes his mind, goes back to 2nd. Almost didn't make it. The ball went straight to 2nd, but it was a little slow on the underhand throw. Red Toad up to bat. Not able to get it over K-Roll. This is going to be a triple play. That's gonna end the inning. Solid defense by the Sluggers as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Noki able to get a solid base hit. I know I say solid base hit a lot. I apologize. I need to come up with something else to say. Monty hits it to Cloud. Cloud's gonna cause that double play, and that's gonna change. No score for the Sluggers as we head back to the top of the 6th, or to the top of the 6th with the Dingers up to bat. My commentary sucks, I apologize. I am not good at this, even though I do this every week. Carmilla gets caught out by Monty. Hammock up to bat. Bowser Jr. gets caught out by K-Rool. When you talk about a solid base hit, that means you getting to base, not he the base fall to the bases. Imagine big blooper as a player. Oh man, that would be crazy. How do they run the base? How would they run the bases? Please explain that one to me, Yoshi, because I really need to know. Ray Shy Guy able to hit that. I can see the vision. Hold on, I don't see the vision, and this is what I'm scared of right now. Yada sends that one strong foul. Lupiata able to get a base hit for Wario to get to 3rd. He plays from outside the stadium, but he runs with his tentacles on the baseline like they're legs. Holy crap, that would be hilarious. That is gonna be a run. K-Rool able to bat in Wario, which is gonna do some stamina damage to Bowser. 13-8, 5-run lead right now. Bowser throws another loop-de-loop pitch. Slow pitch to Yellow Pianti, hits it. That's gonna go out to Arin. Arin bobbles the ball. That's a huge error. That's gonna lead to another run. And that's gonna tag off Bowser for Kamek. That out is going to end the inning, but not before the Sluggers can score 2 runs. They have cut the lead down to 4. 3 innings to go. The time is running out for the Sluggers to get the lead back. Alucard looking to get a base hit here. Does not want to get out like Cloud did. He hits it high, that's going far. It looks like it's going to be a home run. And it is! As Alucard gets a solo home run. And then Bowser follows up with a home run of his own, putting the pressure back. Putting the pressure back on the on the Sluggers, sorry. What is happening? Currently the Dingers are ahead by 6 runs in the 7th inning. Quick double play by K. Rool is gonna end the top of the inning as the Sluggers come back out. You come back from worse? Yes, that's true. You have come back from worse. Two runners on already as Blue Noki and Monty both get solid base hits. Blooper does not get it past Cloud. That is going to be a double play, but Blue Noki is in striking distance. Ray Shy Guy, RBI, strong RBI opportunity here, but instead sends it straight to the glove of Cloud. And that's going to end that inning as we head to the top of the 8th. Red Toad waiting for his pitch from Yellow Pianta. Gonna get a solid hit. That's gonna send it out. Carmilla up to bat. Carmilla not able to get to base. Hammock. Hammock is going to advance the runner. Bowser Jr. is up. That's gonna be a run. Cloud whiffing on that swing. Lets the second one go by, or the third one go by. Hits that one. Wario not able to get there in time. That's going to be bases loaded situation for Alucard. This could be a grand slam right here. Two strikes, Alucard still not swinging. Hits that one. That's gonna advance the runners. Kamek doesn't move forward for some reason. Here comes Bowser, bases loaded. Everybody has Ken with Bowser in this situation. Bowser's getting up 1.5. He goes for the star swing. That's gonna lead to only one run. Man could have hit a grand slam. He decided not to. That's fine. Bowser's doing Bowser things. Sometimes he's just crazy. Dry Bones. Dark Bones. Getting ready to swing. Charged twice. Didn't swing on either of them. Gonna take the base hit. It's gonna go to K-Rool. That's gonna be the end of the first half of the 8th inning. 17-9 current score as control goes back over to the Sluggers.
Wario time.
Almost said dingers for a second. I'm sorry, I'm tired. Alucard quickly putting a first out of the inning. Rare bobble by Red Toad. Catches the ball himself afterwards, but unfortunately the runner was already on base. Bases are loaded. Here comes Blue Critter. This could be the opportunity the Sluggers need to get back into this game. Cloud misses it. Orange's not going to get there in time, but Pianta's delayed. Is this going to cost them? It is! They get one run in, but K-Rool gets tagged out. Blue Pianta's hesitation cost them a chance to get multiple runs on that play. Blue Noki hits it. Is Ori going to be able to get there? Yes, he is. That's going to be an out, and that's going to be a change. 17-10 as we head to the top of the 9th. 7-run differential. Arin able to get to base. Red Toad is gonna get it out of there. Oh, and then the Pow to Monty is gonna secure that base run to first. Carmilla is up. Carmilla's got Kem with both runners right now, which means that she has a 25% boost to her batting power. She's gonna slam it past Gray Shy Guy and load the bases. Here comes Hammock. Bases loaded, but no Kem anywhere to be seen outside of Bowser Jr. Star hits it. Gonna cause Noki to bobble. Monty's running for it, but that's not before 2 runs come in for the Dingers. 19-10 is current score, and Yellow Pianta's off the mound. Here comes Blue Pianta. Not much of a change here. double play caused by Bowser Jr. as he hits it straight to Great Shy Guy. Cloud is up to bat. Cloud gets it over K. Rool. And now the score is 20-10. If Monty came from center field, their team would be beyond cooked. That's a high hit by Alucard. That's going to lead to an out. We head to the bottom of the ninth. The Sluggers need to get 10 runs this inning off of their 3 outs. It's going to be a heck of an inning. Starting with Monty. Not somebody I wanted to be starting this inning if I was the Sluggers. Oh, you'd have the first case of recorded. Oh yeah, because Noki and Pianta. Right. That's a quick out for Monty. Here comes Blooper. Red Toad able to catch that ball before it hits the ground. 2 outs. Sluggers are down to their last out of this game. Great Shy Guy able to start the process. Oh, this is huge. Kamek just came off the base. But swapped on to Alucard. Alucard not the greatest pitcher, but putting Magikoopa in a position where he's strong means that the Digger's defense is getting even better. And then Cloud jump catches it. It ends the game as the Sluggers fall to the Dingers. 20-10. The Dr. Dingers move up to 11-3. And the Sluggers move down to 8-6. No mercy rule, but the same differential as a mercy rule. MVP going to Bowser makes perfect sense. Bowser hit quite a few good runs that game. A lot of RBIs and home runs from the big man. Dingers just put up good numbers as they usually do. As I said, they are an offensive powerhouse team. They score so many runs. The highest scoring team in the entire league. I knew that if it came to a shootout, the Sluggers didn't stand a chance, and it ended up being that way. No chemistry on the Sluggers either means that it's unfortunate that none of them got any item points. Nobody voted against the Dingers. That is going to be it for the games themselves. Let's look at some stats before we wrap up the night, shall we? How much time do I have to talk bullshit? 22 minutes. We're not going to talk that long. Alright, let's pull up the scores, the standings. Oh, we need to refresh this. Alright, so here we go. Dr. Dingers now secure in the #1 slot for now. With only 2 games remaining for the majority of the teams in G2. With Sinners and Angels being the last 2 buys. Sinners are on bye next week. And then the Angels are on bye the last week of the season. These 2 teams are still locked in a epic struggle for the last playoff spot for G2. Over in G3, things have been settled. The Launchers take the #1 spot in G3 away from the Jingsers because they lost to the Shadow Strikers. Shadow Strikers actually move up into 4th and potentially could push higher if they continue to win. Hydrators, I believe, are on bye next week, and then Salad Bowl will be on bye the last week, I think. You know what? Let me look really quick. I'm just trying to remember. Yeah, I was right. Hydrators are on bye next week, and then the Salad Bowl are on bye the last week for G3. But playoffs are already decided for G3. I mean, seeding is still something that can be shifted around right now. Hydrators, the highest they'll be able to do is third. But it'll be really difficult. Some crazy shit has to happen in the last game of the season. Yeah. Dr. Diggers have taken over the Jingsers as the #1 team overall. Just barely above the Launchers. Only thing is the differential, which is 25 runs. I don't know if the Launchers will be able to overcome that kind of deficit to take it away from the Dingers anytime soon. They're kind of... None of this stuff over here matters anyway. It's all just speculation and just fun. But yeah. Yeah, Monday we'll be doing the matches for G1. I don't think anybody can get eliminated from the playoffs tomorrow, or on Monday, sorry. But I think Krozzy can clinch a playoff spot with a win on Monday. So that's the only thing that can really happen on Monday. Because even if the Extra Lives lose, they still can get to 6. So unless the Harem, the Turnabout, and the Pandas all win their games, and then the Extra Lives lose, I don't even know if that's even possible right now. Anyways, yeah. So that's it for tonight. Stats. G3 Bowser is #1 player in the entire league right now. G3 PD right behind. G2 Funky Kong now in 3rd. Red Critter in 4th for G1. That's my Red Critter. G3 Donkey Kong in 5th. G2 Bowser, G1 Bowser in 6th and 7th. G3 Brown Critter in 8th. G2 Donkey Kong in 9th, and then G1 Donkey Kong in 10th. That's our top 10 players. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Did I call him Jeter PD? No, I said G3 PD. Oh, you troll ass. Man after my own heart. So I'm not upset. Let's see who is worth rating right now. Who is going? Anybody going right now? Beavers is going, playing Monster Hunter Wilds. LB Dubs is playing some Pokemon. Themed is playing Yakuza 3. Scratic is playing Pokemon. Zayla is playing Bloodborne. I think we're rating Themed. Yeah, we're gonna raid Themed. The show seems to love like y'all showed me. The raid message, as always, for me is gonna be the Stack Attack. Playing it with whatever emotes you want, preferably things that can be stacked on top of each other, because it fits the theme. Spam that emote when we get in there, and I will see you all on Monday when we come back for more baseball.
Soy